We're going to be early, so who knows if anyone's here.
We are early. Did you put it in Realmathon?
I haven't yet.
Could probably do that.
Share. That's not what I want to do. This way. You on YouTube. We're going to hear ourselves.
Oh, no.
I got it.
It's the worst. Rachel's here.
Rachel is here.
Rachel's the only one here.
Where am I putting this? Realmathon. Announcements.
Yay!
At Sprinter. Come join me. Woohoo! It's
there. We go.
Oh, there's people here.
Now people found us. Hello.
Friends.
Friends.
Happy birthday?
Yeah.
And
happy birthday, whatever your birthday is.
I was like, I'm hoping that's your birthday, not someone else's birthday.
Happy birthday to whoever's birthday it is.
Hello, 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 hi, hello, hola, hi.
Oh, hello, 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 hello.
I mean, you all just saw me, but I am still attempting to read this.
I'm attempting to read this. And I was looking to see how far I was. That's what I was doing. I'm on chapter 16.
I need to.
There's some cool artwork in this, though.
Ooh,
that's probably not safe for live stream. It's a little inappropriate.
You know what the problem with hosting is? I can't crochet.
Yes, mine's in there. I got to take it with me to David's. I forgot after doing the big blanket of Mom's. It's like I forgot how to do my little blanket. It's like, how was I holding this before? What am I doing?
This is so different now.
Yeah, I'm just far. I've suffered through this much of the audiobook.
Wait, what one is that?
In my vlog, you get to hear me give a rendition of the lady's very dramatic reading. I should probably take it out. It's a little cringy, but it was entertaining.
No, I love it. Do it. Melissa, you're on a roll. I wish I was you.
Also, this bookmark is everything.
My goal was to hopefully finish this today so it would go in the vlog, but I'm feeling I won't because my sister is coming over after work, and I have a photo shoot tonight. So.
Is it a boudoir photo shoot?
No, I have a couple shoot tonight. It's only 30 minutes, and it's like 5-minute walk from where I am right now. So I shouldn't be gone for long, but my sister is coming over to watch the puppy while I do that, and then
so you can't even crate the puppy for 30 minutes?
I can crate her, but she's so new that a lot of us haven't met her, so my sister was like, I'm coming over. I was like,
yeah, cool. I completely get that. It's like, give me the puppy.
I mean, like, my grandfather texted me and said, can I come walk the puppy? Because he's, like, obsessed with her. And I was like, sure. I was like, her cuteness wore off on me yesterday. Like, now I'm just like, stop biting my freaking foot.
Oh, the teething. My, so I had another dog named Loki a few years ago, and I got him as a puppy. Mm-hmm. And I told my mom he broke me from, I think, ever getting a puppy again because he was so wild. She actually has him now because she took him while I was having a cat that had surgery so she could recover because she hated him. And then she never gave him back. I was like, can I have my dog back? And she's like, no, he's my dog now. And I was like, that's not how this works.
Yes, it is.
So he is utterly and completely rotten and has been with her for the last few years. So
I mean, she's not bad, but she's teething and wants to bite literally everything.
Yep.
Like, if there's a cord, she's chewing through that cord. Like,
you need like a rotten shoe you can give her.
Yeah, she has one stuffy that she really likes to chew, but she really likes blankets more than anything else. There's always chewing on them.
The yarn ball away from her.
I did have to earlier. She like dragged this bag off the table.
Oh no!
Off the floor, got into it and grabbed a yarn roll. I was like, "You demon! I
this
love
stuff
you.
It's too expensive,
but you demon."
I finished Mom's. I just have to weave in the ends, and I don't have a donning needle, so.
It's a mood. I don't know. Should I continue with this or should I just like read something else.
Do you have anything that's like shorter that has an audiobook you can listen to while crocheting and still finish it before the end of the day?
No.
Like a horror or
I
something?
have the audiobook for this, which is kind of why I was like, oh, I'll read it because it'll be fast with the audiobook. And audiobook is much better because when this one's awake, I can still entertain her with an audiobook.
That's fair. You could listen to The Cavern.
I could do The Cavern. Oh, no, I can't because we don't have it.
You don't have it on Scribd?
Nope.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Honestly, I was really pissed because this was on Scribd a week ago. And now it's not. And so I bought the credit. And I was
Is
so
it because you've like maxed your stuff out? Or they just take it down?
I think they took it down because I haven't listened to anything since then.
It pisses me off so much when they will do that. You're listening to a book, you're halfway through it and have it downloaded onto your device, and then they're just like, well, the publisher took the rights, and they just yank it when you're halfway through it. Oh, it makes me so mad. At least let the people that have it saved keep it.
Yeah.
Yep. Thankfully, Ollie was not a puppy when I got him, so I got to miss the entire teething stage. And he's really, really smart, so he low-key potty trained Ollie. Monkey see, monkey do.
They're like they're not pee pad or anything there, so it's like very much like let her out.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we still had an accident every single day.
Yeah. Does she get excited pee? Because Ollie gets excited pee.
When I first got here and let her out of the kennel, she peed all over me, and I was like, I know better. I should have let you outside, but I was also excited to meet you.
Yes.
I was like, Nick, you need to watch her while I go take a shower. But she liked me way more than Nick. And so she was like waiting for me. And I was like, no, I need to shower because you peed all over me.
That's hilarious.
But this morning is quite funny. At 6 a.m., I had let the dog out in the middle of the night. So Nick was like, oh, I'll do it. And he goes outside. And all of a sudden the doorbell's ringing. He locked himself in the backyard with the dog.
And you're like, I didn't have to get up.
Right? I was like, wow, I should have just taken the dog out.
That's hilarious. What obscure books? Are we talking about obscure books?
Oh, they're talking to each other.
Oh.
No, I looked it up. It would make no sense for me to have maxed out because since I had found it, I have not listened to anything else.
Is it on I don't know about for you guys, but for us it was on Amazon AU. Was the audiobook too?
The Cavern. We had the ebook is, but not the audiobook for Canada.
Well, that's annoying.
She is a Wheaten Terrier.
She's not the poodle mix, right? Just a Wheaten Terrier?
Just the Wheaten.
She's so floofy. Do they stay that floofy?
They're pretty floofy. They have hair though, so they get shaved. Like they don't shed. So
Ollie too.
like she hot. She sleeps on the vents a lot. It's so cold there. She gets too hot.
You're so cute. Ollie, don't sleep. You need to sleep on the way to Dad's.
A Wheaten Terrier. She's still zonked. I do need to feed her, but I'm gonna wait until she wakes up because
let it sleep for as long as you can. It's funny that she's sleeping while you're talking. A lot of puppies won't do that.
Zonked. Like she literally has two modes. It's like high energy, biting everything. We can't stop. We need to play. And then all of a sudden it's just like, I'm going to pass out for 2 hours and not move at all. So
that's so cute.
It's like, oh, you're so cute now. But I know in half an hour, I'm not going to think so.
Yep.
Okay, I guess we should sprint. I have nothing set up.
It's fine. It's fine. How long are you going for?
I'm thinking just a 30-minute one.
Okay, cool.
Because I know you have to leave, and I am not concentrating very well anyways.
I do. I should probably call him and actually make sure that that's still the plan before I get off of here and get there. And he's like, no.
Where are you going?
I'm going to David's because he wanted to go. Apparently, there's a new football league that I do not care about. I love football, but I don't care about the new football league. But he wants to go to the opening game, and I was like, fine, I will go. But if it's raining, I'm sitting in the car.
Fair. Literally fair. Snowing here today.
Yeah, it's all gloomy here.
Well, I will see you all in 30 minutes. She has been awakened.
Oh no, I figured that you got lost with puppy.
Well, she was outside, and then she's waiting at the door, and I open the door, and she like waits for you, and then when you step outside, she like books it. She's like, "Chase me."
Come get me.
I don't want to chase you.
She is so cute.
Just come inside. I continued reading. I only got to like 110.
What are you thinking? I say get to page 100. So what do you think? What?
That's a Kleenex. You were a brat. I'll be back.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. The joys of puppyhood. Look like everybody got some good reading. Hello, hello. Bex, how are you liking Traitor's Blade? Because I still need to read that one. I haven't gotten to it yet. Hello, I'm acting like I can click on these, but I cannot. I don't read much fanfic, Rachel. I need to possibly, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it would be for me. Yes, Maria, she is having all the puppy chaos. I'm a little bit jealous, but also not really. Well, thank you, Hannah. It looks like it wouldn't have taken very long, but the waving iron that I had to use took forever. So I'm hoping, I've gotten lots of compliments on it today, so I'm hoping I can get better at it because it may be something I want to do more in the future. Thank you, Kelly. House of Earth and Blood. Oh, good luck, Megan. I was entertaining them for you. Oh no.
Tastes good. Okay. Just going back for more.
Like, look, I'm busy. Don't talk to me. What is she eating?
You fucker.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yes, Catherine, all the bail points. We need them badly. I actually don't know how badly we need them, but I feel like it's badly. So I'm gonna say it was badly. Oh, I need to edit. I don't want to. Oh, there we go. Vex only started liking it so far. Spellslinger 3 stars. Okay, cool. Because I actually didn't mind Spellslinger, but it does read a little bit more young. It's fun, but it reads more young. So that is good to know. Are we getting Puppy Cam? Do we get Puppy Cam? Puppy Cam! No, not you. You sit. Okay, well, go bark at stuff. It's fine. It's like, let me bite you. They say if you bite them back, it makes them stop.
Nothing makes her stop.
She's so adorable.
Oh, she's scheming now. I don't even know, where did you go? Don't chew the table.
Say, why not? I'm having fun. Leave me alone.
Give me a toy. Okay, where are we? I don't know where we are.
Wherever you want us to be.
What did Beck say? I didn't like Spellslinger. So
I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. It does read young.
This is good. This is a good I should never get a dog. Cats are superior weekend.
I do love dogs, but they can be a lot of work. I will give you that.
Like a cat, you just you bring them home and they already know where the litter box is. Like they're just already potty trained.
This is true.
They're smart enough to pretty much know what to chew and what not to chew. I don't know if it's just me, but every single character feels exactly the same in Blackhawks. Like I have no idea who's who.
Nope, it's not just you.
There's no separation at all for me.
Yeah, it's not just you.
And it's like in one, like I'm like, is it just in one ear, out the other, or has literally just nothing happened?
Nope, not just you.
Like, because I'm at a point where like they've met the Blackhawks, but I'm like, literally nothing has happened besides, wow, we've met the Blackhawks and now we're going on a journey. But
Yeah, it nothing really happens throughout the entire book. That was my main problem with it.
that's my fucking shirt. I think Jay did, like, right off the bat, especially once she met the Blackhawks.
Yeah, Jade, like 5-star, hands down.
And I'm like, right now, like, I'm like, this is like a 2-star.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, that's my foot.
Oh no.
It's okay. 2 hours of this, and then she'll be really cute and pass out.
Like conk. She's adorable, but you know, it's a very puppy.
Pretty cute though.
Very puppy.
I do want to read Kings of the Wild. It's over here.
I do want to read Kings of the Wild. I've heard it's similar to the Blackhawks, but does it a lot better. Which gives me hope.
Don't take the toy and then not bring it back.
Why not? Just, I'm having fun. I don't know what your problem is, but you need to chill.
Look, let's play with the burger first.
Why would she want to play with the burger? She's good. It's like, I don't know what your problem is. You're being way too dramatic. That's what she's thinking.
I'm sitting on the floor, so she wants to play with me now, but this is how I got to tire her out. Maria, how far in are you? Also, Maria, if you want to join me, you're welcome to. Because Mel's leaving.
Yeah.
Her name is Nico, which is quite funny because it means cat in Japanese. It could just be me and Mel.
Oh, not liking it? Yeah. Yeah, it may just don't listen to me. I may be wrong.
I don't even know which one Lemon is. And I don't know our main character's name.
Wolves one. That's the one that does fucking wolves.
Like, I just have no idea who anyone is. Like, I'm like, they all sound the same.
They do all sound the same.
They make them cute on purpose because they're so dang annoying. It probably helps that I'm not the biggest dog person. Like, she's cute. Are you eating the fluff from the burger because you tore it open?
I don't know. You're fine. You're fine.
What are you eating now?
Holly was like, wait, what was that? You're fine. You don't have to lose your mind. You're all good.
So, the cuteness only lasts so long on me because I am just definitely a cat person.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a cat and a dog person. It just kind of depends.
Facts. That's your tail. That's your own tail. This has been my life for the last day.
It's like, I am having fun. I don't know what your problem is.
I mean, I like dogs, but they're just a lot more work than a cat.
They are a lot more work. I completely agree.
And like, if my cat eats something, I'm like, well, that sucks. Dog eats something, you're like, get out of here. Let me pry this out of your mouth. Because they're dumb. He doesn't. Really shouldn't. Cats are like, they're eating something probably. That's my butt. She likes feed.
She does like feed. She seems to like chewing on all of the things.
That's the table. And selective breeding. That's my laptop.
I'm sorry you are not having a good time.
I'm having a good time. She's cute. She's
like, I'm never babysitting again, but it's fine.
Yes. Sorry, guys. They are more sneaky with their shenanigans. She'll whine. I could put her in her crate. I am allowed to do that, but I'm still having fun. You just have to watch her because she will get into things that she's not supposed to.
Oh, I feel like that's what dogs do.
It's not my puppy, so I'm good. I'm puppy sitting.
Because he's like, I know that I get to leave this here and go home at some point.
Tomorrow, I'm leaving. And my sister's coming tonight, and my sister has a dog, so she loves puppies. I'm like, same with Nick. When Nick was here, I was like, okay, there you go. I'll be stern person, you play.
That's funny.
Did you read it all?
Yeah, I listened to a little bit of my book. I think I got like 20 pages or so done. So not bad. I really need to finish this thing today. And then I was going to read Recursion for Spring Flingoween, but I think that I've changed tactics and kind of want to make that a little bit more themed. So I may listen to it on my way home tomorrow instead.
That is a good plan.
And break it up a little bit.
Also,
that's true.
My cats do not shit in my closet.
Mine don't in my closet, but my cat's on Paxil for anxiety. And when she gets stressed out, she gets cystitis, and then she'll pee on the floor.
And my cats are always really good, and they don't hang out on the counters very often. But it also doesn't bother me. I feel like a dog is way grosser than a cat.
My dog's probably cleaner than my cat. She has really stinky, like in order to keep her from getting a urine infection, she has to drink a lot, but she doesn't like her water bowl like most cats. So she has to eat soft food, which smells horrible. So she gets her stinky food. I'll be like, Bryn, you want your stinky food? And she comes running. She also thinks she's a dog. So now when I give the dog a treat, she knows where the treat bin is and she thinks she needs one too. Like,
I love that.
She thinks she's a dog.
Yeah.
Ooh, I believe that.
I feel like caged animals are really gross.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
What?
It was quite funny though when Nick left. She heard Nick open the door and she thought there was a brand new person and was like, going crazy over Nick. And he's like, I've been here this whole time.
It's like, I don't care.
Do you want to play again? Are you bringing me your toy?
When does he get back?
He went home to go do some stuff. So he is undecided if he's coming back or not, which is fine. I was like, I have my sister here tonight.
Oh, is she staying with you?
No, she's only here for a couple hours. But bedtime's easy because she sleep.
There you go.
That easy part.
Oh, the chaos.
Got 2 hours. Wow. Very little will read
it. Just poop wherever they want.
Ooh, my one friend has a bunny who just like, apparently bunnies aren't that bad. Like they just have a whole room, but she said it's really gross because they poop where they eat.
Oh. No thanks.
My cat refuses to drink out of a water dish, only out of cups. So we now have cups designated for him. He knows what cups are his, though.
Well, I mean, could be
But
worse, I suppose.
drink out of your cup as much. Maria, I will send you the link in the next sprint.
Ugh. Yep, because I'm about to have to leave. I told him I'd leave around 2. Oh, Bex.
This is
I
fair.
love animals. No, I don't think there's any that I'm necessarily terrified of. I don't love snakes. As long as they're like in their pen, I don't really care. I don't think I'd necessarily want one crawling on me. But other than that, I don't really care.
Growing up in high school, over the summer, my friend took like their like class pet tarantula home.
Yeah, that I don't consider that a pet. I don't do spiders.
And like we'd always go into her room to like change because they had a pool. And everyone else would be like, "Can we close the closet door?" Because the tarantula would be in the closet. And I was like, "We're leaving that open. I need to know where that thing is at all times. I don't need it to accidentally get out."
That's funny. Yeah, I don't like spiders. I don't really consider those like pets or an animal. They're not an animal.
This is I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna get a good bite, but she does love belly rubs.
Just wallow all over the floor.
I would move.
I would move. I thought I had to burn the house down one day because I had giant wolf spiders and I lost one.
Ugh.
Yeah, they have them. They're like that big around.
Yeah, I would burn the house down.
I bought a vacuum, not to vacuum, but to use as a spider killer.
I feel
Because
like
if you step on one, you run the risk of it like squishing an egg sack and babies flying around everywhere. But if you suck it up in the vacuum cleaner, it instantly kills them and you don't have to worry about it.
does it instantly kill them, or can they climb back up?
No, it instantly kills them because if you look in it, they get like it's instantaneous.
That's a solid move then.
Yep.
Ugh.
That's fair. I've been bitten by a dog before, but it was my dog, so. Oh, what are you growling for?
Yes.
Ollie bit me one day because we were asleep and I had stayed with my mom, and so my mom's dog was up there, and I had tried. The mom's dog was like moving around and made him mad, and I went to like pick him up to move him, and he thought I was the other dog and turned around and snapped. And the second he bit me, he went from like I am so mad to oh my god, I'm so sorry. Don't hate me, don't hate me, don't hate me, don't hate me.
Shit.
Yeah, it's fine. He's little and it pinches, but it wasn't that big of a deal.
Oh, look at the boyfriend. He texted me, said, "Did you monetize your stream?"
Oh.
No, I did not.
Oh no.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Do that. I gotta go. Sad day.
Yeah, you can leave me if you need to go.
I don't want to, but I do need to.
That is the table.
Okay, after you monetize your stream, I'm going to pop out of here because if I'm running late, it's not the end of the world because David's never on time, but I should probably try to be semi-close to on time so I can eat. He's
That's
going to take
fair.
me to dinner, but if I'm late, I won't get dinner, so.
Don't go back to the freaking table. I hate you.
You enjoy your puppy. I'll try to pop it in the comments when I can, but I will see y'all maybe tomorrow. Rye, I think, is doing sprints sometime.
Yeah, I think Rye's doing sprints tomorrow.
Yeah, I should be able to see y'all tomorrow then. All right. Thanks for having me for the short period of time I was here.
Yes, thanks for coming.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I'm gonna be big now. No, I'm so big. We're gonna sprint so I can try and burn some energy off this dog. And I'm gonna send Maria a link. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I'm still talking. I want to be small. Let's do that again. Okay, I'll see you all in 30 minutes. She's sleeping now. I pooped her out. It was an adventurous 30 minutes. We went outside. We played a lot of fetch. Really pooped her out, but also got her really overexcited, so she was biting a lot. And then we came inside, and although we'd been outside for 30 minutes, she didn't pee, so she came inside and automatically peed. Then I have to clean up her pee, and that's a fun game of Chase Cassidy's hand in a napkin, not a napkin, a paper towel, and then I pushed her away, I was holding her back with the hand that had paper towel in it because I need paper towel to wipe up her pee, and then I need to spray it, and then paper towel that, and yeah, she took a giant chunk of paper towel and went running. So I had to go pry that out of her mouth. We had a very great 30 minutes where I texted my parents and said, remind me when me and Nick talk about getting a dog in a year from now, that puppies are only cute for a day, not even a day, for a couple hours, and then they're a demon. But I'm DNFing this, I think. I need to talk to the Discord because I feel bad that I am DNFing my Patreon book club, but I've DNF'd both of them this month. I didn't like either. No reading. Also, Bex, it's late for you, but you do? How did this get unplugged? Oh yeah, I moved it. You do have the link. I sent it through Twitter. I don't know. Did I send you the link in the end, Maria? I went to, and then I probably got distracted. I did get distracted. I'll send it to you. Twitter? Twitter worked best for you? Of course, it's no longer copied. This is fair. 100% fair. She put me to work. I now have sent it, Maria. That was an interesting 30 minutes. 16 pages, you did good. Ooh, just finished Rune of Kings. Did you love it? I just noticed that there's carrot decoration and stuff up there for Easter. They have little kids here. Ooh, this is the worst. We ordered Indian last night, and I don't know what I'm gonna order tonight. My sister and me will probably get something. She looks so cute now, though. I just am forgiving her for being a demon the last freaking half an hour. She has left so many marks in my skin. She got a strong bite. I did, really work her up outside because I was trying to burn off some energy, though. Hello. Oh, that's really close to our faces.
Hello.
How late did you end up? Well, I guess it wasn't late for you, but Assassins in April kickoff sprints last night. So how late did they go in the end?
Yeah, Kristen's in Denmark, so it was midnight kickoff for her. I took a little bit of extra time off work, so it actually was 3 to 5:30 for me. Not too bad.
That's not bad for you. I knew it was midnight for her.
Our time zones are very opposite.
That's the worst, is when you have friends with such opposite time zones.
And if it wasn't for my job, we'd be able to make it work more often. My job's annoyingly inflexible.
That's also not fun.
No.
You reading? You said earlier, but tell everyone.
I should read Assassin's Quest because I have a week. I'm reading it for the Assassin's week-long readathon, and I have a week to read 800 pages. Plus, I'm trying to fit another Assassin's book in, so for me, that's a lot. But I'm reading another book anyway, not one of those two. I'm 60% into Reign and Ruin, which is a fantasy romance, and I'm really liking it, so I'm sticking with it.
I'm glad, because wasn't you not liking one of them?
Yeah, it was actually this one. I picked it up, and the first bit is very it dumps a lot of fantasy words at you. And I had picked up wanting it to be a palate cleanser and not to have it not to think very hard, to be honest. And I was just like, this feels like work. So then I put it down. But then it gets a little less clunky after the first bit.
Yeah, fair. I need to message everyone. I don't think I can do this book.
Yeah, I don't know if I can either. I'll do it if you do it because I did buy it. But I think it would be a 2-star or a DNF for me otherwise.
I was sitting here and I was like, I already own the second. I was full like, I'm going to love this book. Bought the second, which I don't do very often. I'm typically pretty good at only buying the first one until I've at least like read a little bit. Nope.
And you and Jade have a lot of overlap, so I'm surprised that you're not liking it. I had a feeling, even before I bought it, that it wouldn't be for me.
Yeah, I have no idea who anyone is. Like, they all sound the same.
Everyone who talks about, like, Jade, the only thing I know about it that she liked was that it was very Sebastian de Castell writing. And his writing, although I like it in Greatcoats, it's not like the biggest sell for me. And anytime other people, when they kind of say like same that kind of like humorous, Kings of the Wild, comedic fantasy writing, that's usually not my thing. This one's even more crude. So I don't know.
This is what Seb writes. I don't know. Seb's humor works so well because it's like out of the page.
Yeah, it breaks the fourth wall more than it
does anything else.
Version. Yeah.
And this one, it's just like, I don't know. It's just there.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like Seb made his characters feel like they had that humor. This one, I feel like the author is just putting in his humor.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
And I don't find it funny when characters are cursing a lot. Maybe that's meant to be the humor, but for me, it takes me out of the story.
I agree. And like, I'm so used to curses that like, they're not extra. Like, you can just say other things. Like, I got to the like effing wolves part in this and I was just like, that's it.
Yeah.
That was boring. That was lame. But Jade loved that. So very teenage humor.
Yeah, very teenage humor.
Yeah.
Did she like anything other than the writing style? Because we never got that vlog of hers, I feel like I don't know what about it she fell in love with.
She loved the lemon character.
Okay.
I think she likes the characters and the humor, and that was a big selling feature for her. Which I agree, like, it's why I didn't like Spellslinger, because the humor in Spellslinger did not work for me at all. But I liked Traitor's Blade. So it's not like the humor isn't the selling feature for me.
Yes.
Of Seb's writing.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why every book of his works for Jade, but I didn't like Spellslinger either. It's like specific ones where it fits, and he does it differently in Spellslinger too. I feel like it is a bit more of that crude. Let me throw in the squirrel cat curses a lot too, and that's supposed to be the comedic moment.
Stupid. I did not like Squirrel Cat. I always feel like unpopular opinion. I'm like, what? Yeah, don't pick it up, Melissa. Don't pick it up. Maybe we'll just have a chatty lunch show at the end of the month for Patreon. Neither of the book club picks work for me.
Are you DNFing Justice of Kings too?
I am soft DNFing Justice of Kings, but I don't think I'm going to get to it this month. I want to try it again, but I think I need I was expecting something completely different, and so I think I need to readjust my expectations and take a month.
Yeah.
And do it when I feel a little bit rushed to read. Like I was saying this month, because of Realmathon, even though I'm not even on a single team specifically, I'm like, I need to read lots of books. Like I'm trying to pick up shorter books more often so that I can read more and get more points. So when I pick up a chunky book, I'm like, I want to love it and breeze through it, or I don't want to read it.
Yeah, because otherwise it feels like you can't take the time with it.
Yeah. Yes, Rachel. Yes. I've read a lot of horror actually. But I now only have about 4 hours to finish a book. So I need to figure out what I'm going to read. Otherwise, this vlog is literally going to be...
You DNFing all the things.
At least the puppy will save the day.
The puppy, all you need to give us is just B-roll of the puppy. And
I think I was expecting something more like Traitor's Blade type writing. I don't know why I was expecting that, but I was expecting more of a, I want to say a manly night. Obviously, it's told from a woman, and just like more of that murder mystery and not as slow, more action. I mean, I think I was expecting from the Justice of Kings what I got from the Swordsman's Lament. So
I'm very excited to read Swordsman's Lament. Yeah. But I think
I really like it.
It might be the Traveling Magistrates comparison, because that a lot of people are saying like, oh, it's very great coats, but I think it's only in that sense that like they travel and they administer the law.
Yeah, that's like for me, like I keep saying that it like reminds me of Traitor's Blade, Swordsman's Lament, but it's just that our main character feels like he should be a great coat. Like the story is completely different than Traitor's Blade, but it's just like the way you feel with that character and the way he's written and his little bit of humor. I'm like, you belong as a great coat.
Do you shelve books on your shelf that you feel like would be friends with each other? Because that was one that I'm immediately like, I feel like it needs to go next side by side.
I have not done that, but I like that. I think about that in my head. Like I always have like a running, like I want to do one video where like if I can start with one book and recommend a book next based on like this gives me this book vibe, and do like a full circle of like 10 books to get back to that first starting book.
I like that.
So like I'm always thinking
there's like a friend thing, isn't there, too, where it's like you can connect yourself to a celebrity or something by like, oh, I know this person who knows this person.
Yeah.
Like that kind of concept.
Emma, another suggestion for you is probably Swordsman Lament. Honestly, I'm just recommending that one to everyone. Do it.
I'm saving it for something. So
Ooh.
I'll message you my thoughts, because I also am like, how do I make this work? But I think it'll go well together.
Sneaky. I like it. I should do this. I still need to watch the anime for Attack on Titan too. Animal Crossing. I do have my Switch with me. I forgot about that.
I need to start crocheting, but I've done nothing but read all month. Like Realmathon's going great for me, but nothing else is getting done. I need to edit a video. Do I want to edit a video? No.
No.
I just want to read.
I could edit the vlog tomorrow. I don't have a lot of footage to edit.
Well, like tomorrow we will deal with it.
Honestly, this author probably loves me because he sent me Swordsman's Lament out of the blue, and I was like, yes, please, I'll take it. And then I just loved it so much that made so many people read it. I'm like, please read this.
But that's one of those cases where like they picked the perfect person to send it to, because sometimes they send it to just like whoever. Whereas in this case, I feel like it kind of fits your vibe, and therefore it fits the people who follow you, their vibes.
I had one guy message me and ask me about his book, and I was just like, I have no interest in that. Sorry. Like I said it way nicer than that, but
nope.
Yes. I was like, that is nothing that I read. So I was like, sending it to me, I'm just gonna hate it, and that's not gonna do you any good. And I don't need that to happen to you. Or like even I was sent the first book I was ever sent was a YA fantasy, and I read it and I didn't really like it, and I felt so bad. I was like, I should
have that cover, right? That like I know what you're talking about. I just
Kingdom of Essence. I should have done better research and said no to her, because if I looked at the concept, I was like, I probably wouldn't have liked it. So I was a little easier on my review on that one too, because I was like, I should have known better. And it's such a small, like it was such a small book. Didn't have a lot of reviews. So.
I've never been sent anything, but I got a Goodreads giveaway book, and it was my least favorite book of last year. So even that, I felt bad. I was just like, I just didn't leave a review, because it would have been probably like, it wouldn't have been a 1-star book, but it was a 2-star book. So I was like, my gift to them will be not reviewing it, other than talking about it on my channel.
I could do this. I am scared of this book, but I could do it. Is there an
that one?
I'll look in the next sprint.
Yep. Emma had the same thing.
Yeah. I have a big pile right now. I had to stop accepting. I was like, now I tell authors, I'm like, I would love to read your book and get a copy, but I can't promise you I'm going to read it in the next couple months. Some people just say no then, and then some people go, as long as you're going to like feature it somewhere, like show it in a hall or something. And I was like, that's smart, because I've had a lot of people like, Rachel's read like 4 books off of my recommendation that I've never read before. So
yeah, and then it's like even if it's a book that's not necessarily for you, someone else can hear about it and maybe be interested to pick it up.
Yeah. But this happens a lot. Like I have a couple books at home. I'm like, I need to prioritize these. But I'm such a mood reader that it's so hard sometimes. I'm like, I'm not in the mood to read this book.
You shouldn't do NetGalley then.
That is why.
I feel like that's also one of those where you end up getting in that kind of, you feel like you need to do it because they're running out of time.
Yeah, that'll be me. And also it's harder for me to pick up an ebook than a physical book. Like, I really have to be in the mood for that book if it's an ebook wise, or like a lot of my ebooks are like I have both physically or audio, and then I just like switch between, like if I'm going to bed I'll then pick up the ebook.
That's my favorite because sometimes like I have a book stand so that I can read while I'm eating lunch, but it doesn't, like some books are hard, like Robin Hobb's ones are impossible to put on a book stand, they don't open, or like Way of Kings was too huge, it kept falling over, so I like having an ebook version that I can prop up.
I'm like laying in bed, like this hurts eventually, like
yeah, they're heavy. Or it cramps your wrists if it's a stiff paperback.
This is fair. Plus now you're just my guinea pig and I tell you to read things, so I know if I'll like them.
They're really recommendations back to yourself if Rachel likes them.
Yep.
That's funny.
We should read again.
She's still sleeping?
Yeah, she'll be passed out for 2 hours now.
My dog's downstairs for once, so I'm hoping he keeps sleeping too. Like Spike.
Thank you.
What is that?
It means to like the video. Like they're saying, like make the likes like spike up.
Cute.
I need to read some of the content. The struggle of booktube sometimes, and like this is why I don't weekly reading vlog.
Yeah, my thing with vlogging, and I haven't tried it, but I'm worried that because I already, like the reason I don't want to edit the video that I need to edit is because the clip is 40 minutes long. And I don't know what I had to talk about that much to make it that long. I'm so bad at my past self. And I feel like vlogs would be worse because if I'm spending that much time to talk about 8 books, how much time will I spend to talk about just one book and all details?
I try to be very specific with my vlogs now. Start of book, 50%, and end of book, because otherwise I have that problem where I'm like, I talked about the same thing in 7 clips for 8 minutes long. Dang. Soon, hopefully.
Yeah, I think that one's self-pub, right? Not even indie.
Yeah, it's self-pubbed. Me too. Spike is great.
Spike is great.
I'm still Team Angel, but I love Spike.
Spike had really good character arc. So good.
He did.
I'm also like, I liked all of them, and I'm not Team Riley, but like I liked Riley too, and I feel like Riley doesn't get enough appreciation. I enjoyed all of the different.
I think Riley got dealt a shitty hand. Like he was expected to just like convert to her side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Oh.
I'm glad you caught her.
Your dog, I guess. Yeah. Oof. Hope you find the home. That's the worst. My dog's gotten loose only once, and it has literally terrified me.
That would be terrifying. When I was little, we had like I came home from like a thing with my friends and my parents were crying in the living room. Get home and they're like, we lost the cat. The cat got outside. They had been looking for hours in a store, could not find the cat. And he's like my cat. Like I like loved him. And so I went to my room crying, and then I literally just yelled his name because I was like, I'm gonna look.
I'm like, just watch him in the house. Yeah.
He came out.
Cats are so sneaky.
I was like, my mom was like, I hate this cat so much. We're like so happy they found him, but they're like, we've been calling him for hours. He only came out to you.
The cat was just like, haha. My parrot, that happened the exact same thing where we scoured the entire house and we thought, shit, the parrot must have gotten out of the door and flew out because, like I said, they were free roaming. So we were like, there, it's not anywhere. And finally found him at the top of the curtain rod, just hanging out. And we had been in that room multiple times, calling his name multiple times, like, and he usually chirps back. And so I was just literally watching us go crazy looking for him for hours.
Animals.
But he was fine.
Psychos.
Oh,
I'm glad. This is great.
Happy ending.
Rachel, I still need to try this because I own this book and I'm terrified now. And yep. Yes. Okay, let's sprint. Let's do a 40-minute one this time because I have a sleeping dog, so I actually will get stuff done.
Yay! Productive sprint. In which you try not to make noise so the dog doesn't wake up.
No, she's off now.
Oh, she's good.
And she's so tired that she'll look up if you're leaving the room and then just put her head back down. She's like, it's fine.
That's such a puppy thing, such a spike and then down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just back and forth. There's no in between.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. That's terrifying though. It's the worst feeling.
Mm-hmm. Have fun, Charlotte. Okay. I'll see you all in 40 minutes.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Sahara. Sahara, if you want to join, let me know.
Yay, join us. I have acquired a sleeping puppy.
Oh, a sleeping puppy. That's a better remote to the screen. Why is my bad now? Oh, it's good.
Is it? You're not freezing.
That's
Good on
good.
mine.
Just got a notification for it. At 0 reading, I watched Sahara's video. I watched the literally dead book club picks, and then I'm currently watching the book troop picks. So I just watched YouTube.
Nice. That's going to be my night, I think. I'm going to curl up with hot chocolate and just binge watch because I'm behind on everyone's videos.
Okay. Instagram. I always have to think about the best way to contact people.
You can DM in Discord too, because I know we're all.
Yes. I could do Discord. I find Twitter the easiest because I always have a Twitter tab open while I'm sprinting for some reason. But Instagram is quite easy too.
And Discord has a lot of notifications, so Twitter is easier to see.
Yeah, and if I open my Discord, it'll be beeping for the next hour. Okay, post.
Few people finishing books.
The intrigue is real. Have you watched the anime, Charlotte? I'm curious. I heard the anime is like one of the best animes, so I'm always intrigued if the manga is just as good. How did you do, Maria? Did you read?
I think 5%. I don't know how much it is in ebook pages wise, but yeah, like 5%.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. They're kind of in a like we're now. It was more political, and now we're in the romance bit. It was very slow burn, but it's like kind of like inexperienced romance on the girl's end. So it's like it's an interesting dynamic that I feel like I don't read a lot of romance, but I feel like it's a different one than I've read in general.
I like that. I always like when there's like a new take on it because some things like it just has to be the littlest thing. You don't have to be all original, all creative, but you can just change something and make it so much more interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
At least it is military fantasy. Creative.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
This is fair. Rage of Dragons is elite.
I have zero interest in that series other than the fact that you love it so much. That's the only reason I will probably give it a try.
You won't like it, Maria.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, actually, come back to me once you've read The Poppy War.
Okay.
I think
now better on that hold. So May?
I think you have a better chance of liking The Poppy War than The Rage of Dragons. But if you like The Poppy War, I think you'll like The Rage of Dragons.
Okay.
What are you reading, Maria?
Reign and Ruin by J.D. Evans, I want to say. J.D. Evans. It is, I think it's indie. Oh, it might even be self-published.
Got lots then.
Are you reading anything, Sahar?
I'm reading Court of Dragons, which is like a fantasy romance on KU. It's not good.
Oh, right. I was like, tell me more.
Yeah, it's like 300 pages. There's no world building. I don't know what's going on.
You're just reading for the bail point?
Yeah.
The DM is hard.
I'm going to get military and fantasy romance points.
Ooh, good points there.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm really debating picking up the next Plated Prisoner book right now. But I've been hoping, I'm now going to give away when I'm on that team. I keep hoping for Bale to be the team I have to read for, so I can read that and Shadow in an Ember. So I have a lot of fanros I want to read. I have like books for each subgenre besides whimsical. There's no book in whimsical that I want to read.
I'm trying to think. My Farseer books have all been Toasts to the Goddesses, and I have another one coming up, so hopefully.
It's pretty close.
I read 3 Toast to the Goddess books this week.
Yeah.
I'm really trying out here.
Hated one.
Yeah.
How were the other two?
I loved Dowry of Blood.
That one's really good.
I loved it. And then A Reaper at the Gates was like, it was good, but it was like.
You know what? Reaper at the Gates is the third one, right?
Yeah.
The most unpopular opinion. That's my favorite of the series.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's where
Everyone else hates it. Everyone else I know thinks that's the worst one. I don't know what happened in that one, but I enjoyed that one the best.
That's the thing. Nothing happened in that one.
That's probably why.
Like, I feel like it was a really good
Elias's character arc up to that one, and I got really annoyed and didn't finish the series.
I think it's a good setup for the fourth, though.
This is my very unpopular opinion. Is I think lots of people liked the fourth one, and the fourth one is my least favorite.
I heard negative reviews of the fourth one. Everyone said that like if you didn't like the characters or if you were annoyed about the characters in the first three, it only like emphasized the things you didn't like about them more in the fourth, and that there were dynamics and relationships that went from hate to we're now friends or we now like each other. That made no sense.
There is a lot of that. I read it for what I thought it would be, which was like a YA book.
Yeah.
I also did read the whole series in 1 week.
It is a bingeable one.
So
I probably would have finished it instead of DNFing if the fourth one had been available, because I actually binged 2 of them in Ukraine and then came back and was like really excited to read the third. And I think that's why it was so disappointing, because I had waited a good month.
Yeah. It took me a whole week to read the third one.
Yeah, most people hated it. Well, didn't hate it, but it's their least favorite of the bunch. Honestly, I don't even know why I really enjoyed that series, because everything about that series screams something I would hate.
Military, though. You like military.
I do like military, but it's so insta attraction, insta love, like.
Yeah. But it's also desert fantasy, and you do like desert fantasy.
I do like a desert.
And political. So there's like elements that are good. It's just the characters.
It's just the YA part that I will not like. Yeah.
It took me a moment, and I'm burning the ashes.
I just assumed that it was this book, and I was like, I don't need to figure out exactly what it is. I was like, we're talking about it. It's fine. Yeah. I can't believe you hated. Actually, I can. Riley Sager's books are so polarizing.
Well, I loved Home Before Dark, and I liked Lock Every Door. Like I thought the ending was predictable, but the rest of it was pretty good. This book just got on my nerves.
Home Before Dark is my second favorite, and then Lock Every Door, and then Survive the Night, and then Final Girls. I fucking hate Final Girls with like I was like, this is one of the worst books I've ever read.
I want to eventually get through all of his books, but because they are so polarizing, like I really don't know if I'm gonna like it.
That's the thing.
Is it the plot that's polarizing or the writing?
His books, he just writes very differently book to book, I find. Like, people love it or hate it. Like, and there's very mixed reviews on which one you love and which one you hate. I could read this for Assassins in April.
Desert military fantasy.
The title is misleading. They're not an assassin.
Still,
or they are really bad assassin.
Yeah, people hate it. I didn't hate it.
I think people didn't like this one because, like, apparently the main character just makes a lot of stupid decisions.
Well, she gets in a car with a stranger when there's a serial killer on the loose.
Yeah.
Although, have any of you watched BBC Sherlock?
I think I have.
I mean, hopefully it's like one of the first episodes. It's not a big spoiler, but like, you can't even get into a taxi. You know, like even that is apparently a dangerous move. So just don't get into cars.
Honestly, like people are like, it's so unbelievable from the beginning for Survive the Night because she gets in that car. And my sister works for 911 and is a 911 operator, and the stupid things that people do, that does not surprise me that someone would get in a car knowing there's a serial killer, because There's some stories where I was like, someone did that? Like someone went to that person's house? Like what? You deserve to die. You didn't actually deserve to die.
But like your decisions are suspect. Has she watched that 911 operator show?
No, she hasn't. She always says that she should though.
I'm curious if it's like accurate. I hated that car scene.
Oh no.
Is it? I thought it was. Yeah, the Benedict Cumberbatch one. But I feel like
I have watched it. I have watched that.
Yeah, it's one of the first episodes where I think the twist is that it was the taxi driver.
I mean, taxis are safer than Ubers.
Scary stuff.
I never take Ubers.
At least a taxi has to go through some like actual training. Ubers, you just like sign up.
Yeah.
When you're like, okay, I get to drive people around. No wonder people are dying.
It's convenient, but it is, yeah.
No, like literally, my sister had someone called in because they got into someone's car and the person told them that they stole the car. And she said, that's fine. And the girl still went to their house. This guy told you that you met at this bar, that he stole this car. And you were like, okay, I'm going to go sleep with you anyways?
What?
Like, run away.
That's
She must have been really hot. I mean, I can't think of another reason.
Or she was really desperate. One of the two. Yeah.
The taxi, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw like a true crime thing about that. She like just got into a car thinking it was her Uber, and the driver like didn't correct her, and then they like found her body days later or something like that. I was like, this is why I don't get into Ubers.
This is, if you like read all those stories, it makes me not want to leave the house in general. Yeah.
But also, like, if you're ever calling an Uber, like, make sure you ask the driver, like, oh, who is this for? And if they themselves say your name, you're fine. But if you're like, is this an Uber for Sahar? They'll just be like, yeah. You know.
Because, yeah, you're giving them the information.
Yeah.
We all like a bad boy.
Not that bad.
Not a red flag at all. I would just like to say the story gets way worse from there, but it didn't start off great. So the girl ended up alive, but barely.
Oh man,
brutal.
This is the worst. I had to let the puppy outside, and now I'm. She's awake.
She's awake and ready to play.
She wanted to go outside, and now she's just sleeping on the deck. She, because she's hair, she gets so hot. So she often you find her like laying on cold things, or like she'll go to the freezer and like try and like open it to get in the freezer. So she's just like sleeping outside now.
I woke my dog up at 6:45 this morning because I had the Way of Kings discussion at 8. And he was so exhausted. He got up and usually he stands by me as I get dressed. And for whatever reason, he usually licks my leg. And this time he laid down. Just I'm out. I can't stay awake anymore.
That's so cute. Exactly, Kendra. Like, at least if he's that hot, do it in a public place.
He's smart about it.
I returned my audiobook for Blackhawks. And so now I have credit again. And I'm like, what am I going to read? I'm like, I read 100 pages of this.
Amazon book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't try to return credits often, but I was like, I hated this.
Was the audiobook bad too?
No, the audiobook was good. It just was like, if I didn't like the writing, the audiobook wasn't saving it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, should we sprint?
Now there's a world of possibilities. Oh.
Yeah, my sister has that too. Okay, let's sprint. Let's be productive. Slash, take care of a dog. See you in 40 minutes.
Oh.
I did very little. I watched. Where do you think you're going?
You watch more videos? Is that what you said? Nice. I think I did 6%, so progress. 72. If I can finish it today, I can move on to other things.
Yeah,
Not because it's bad, just I need to get moving.
I'm almost halfway through this book. And I started it this morning, so it's really, it's really quick.
Not getting better?
No. I feel like we just got to what the book is about, and I'm already halfway through. Like, I don't understand how, like, what is, I'm just so confused.
Fair.
God, it's quick, though.
Is it a standalone or is it part of a series?
I think it's part of a series.
Maybe they think they have more books to figure out the plot.
Well, it's supposed to be like an enemies to lovers.
Mm.
And I'm like, I'm halfway through and they just met. So I'm like,
Strangers to lovers.
How are you gonna get, literally, yeah, like, how are you going to get that in the last, like, 150 pages? I don't understand.
Do not get this dog to stop chewing on the table leg. It's like cold and metal, so I think that's why.
Oh.
Oh gosh darn. Every 5 seconds, I'm like, chew on this instead.
She's teething, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
So like the coldness of the metal is probably so helpful.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you could give her ice cubes. I don't know anything about it.
Put like her like rubber toy in the freezer, but I don't know. She likes this table better apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's in a weird mood because she's like not tired but doesn't really want to play. She just wants to chew.
Yeah, she's probably frustrated with her little teeth.
Probably hurts. Like your mouth, like, oh, I can imagine. I'm really glad we remember those stages.
I got my dog at like 5 years old, so I never went through the puppy stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's a good idea to get them older.
And it was easier, yeah.
They're cute, but like
so much work.
I've gotten all the phases.
I was gonna say senior dogs are just as hard though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But our dog, he loves to hump. And he has done things that I don't want to admit on my brother's arm, to where you can see the aftermath of said action on his arm. Trying to be as vague as possible so the bots don't attack this chat. But yeah, and it was horrible, but you can't get the stuff cut off until like 6 months. So he just had to like push through, and it was really entertaining. But now he like rarely does it. He's like getting past his like teenage phase. But if he's like really, really happy to see you and he doesn't know what to do, which is most of the time when I go home after a while, it's not fun.
It was never that bad for me, but my dog was known at the dog park as like the one that would chase all the other dogs and not let them play or do anything, but would just try to hump them. And I felt like that bad parent that like my dog was bullying and harassing all the other dogs.
My sister's dog, like when she got the puppy, she's like, hey, I need to socialize this dog. Like I want a friendly dog. Yeah, she's like, I wish I had known there's over socialization, because now my dog screams like it's the end of the world if he doesn't get to say hi to every single dog and person when we walk. Like, it sounds like you're murdering him because he just wants to run to people when you're walking him.
Oh my god. I didn't know over socialization was a thing either.
Yeah. He's adorable, but she's like, it literally sounds like I just stabbed my dog. Like,
oh my god.
Immediately everyone looks at you in judgment.
He's so friendly though, but then he's sometimes over friendly too because he just follows dogs around.
Well, and there's dogs that you can't say hi to because the owners, like, you can tell that they're not friendly dogs or that the owners don't feel comfortable. And so trying to explain that to your dog is probably
You're like, you can't.
Not this one. Sorry.
No, my parents' house, like the neighborhood that they live in, we literally got a noise complaint about the dogs, like the whole neighborhood. They were like, "Oh, y'all need to control like your dogs. There's too much barking," and it's because of our dog. Because he'll go outside in the backyard. He's so small. He's like this tiny, okay, but he is so loud. He'll go outside in the backyard and go to like every single side of the fence and call all the dogs. He's like, everyone come hang out with me. Like, I'm outside. We're playing now. Everyone come out. And then so you'll just hear all of a sudden all of them also coming out. Everyone's barking. And I'm like, this is so loud, annoying.
Your dog is throwing a neighborhood party and everyone wants it to stop.
At my lake, when we take my sister's dog like fishing or anything with us, he will bark and then it echoes. And then he's like, where'd the dog go? And he just keeps barking and it keeps echoing. And we're like, you're so dumb. You're literally talking to yourself.
Wait, that's so cute.
Dogs are so dumb sometimes.
Are you reading this for Tour.com-a-thon? Because I'm pretty sure this is their book. Or am I just pretending everything? There are so many readathons going on this month. I'm like, I can't keep up with anything.
Yeah. I'm glad it's just too. That's it would have been too many otherwise.
Yeah. I might pick up the next Throne of Glass book this month for Assassins in April.
The next which one?
The next, the third Throne of Glass book, because one of these books will self-destruct in 12 months, so I need to get to it. Sahar's like, no, why is it on that list? I love Sarah J. Maas.
Okay, Heir of Fire, I feel like you either love it or hate it. Because the story really, like, changes.
Yeah.
Kind of starts a new character arc and everything, and just...
This is
I'm curious.
Off on it. I know the spoilers. Like, I'm a type of person that Googles spoilers, so I've known these spoilers forever. I loved the first book, went out and bought the entire series. Read the second, was like, this is so boring. Then I'm like, the third is so long compared to the ones. And I was like, I get reinvested into new people. I don't want to do that. So I've been scared to pick it up.
Have you read Assassin's Blade?
No. I'm skipping that one as a terrible person. I've been told I'm not supposed to, but I am, because that one sounds so boring.
It goes by really fast, though, because the stories are all, like, fairly short. But if you really don't want to read it, I would look up, like, spoilers for that, because there's definitely a lot of information that you probably need, like, context for the future books.
I love spoilers.
I feel like I've heard that people who don't like book 2 like book 3, so there's hope for you, Cass.
There is hope for me.
Yeah, and that's, I think, is it the third one or maybe the fourth one is when it starts to get more like new adult.
I think it's the fourth one.
Yeah.
Yes, I was correct. Yes. I was watching all the Tour.com videos because it's such a cool idea.
There's a lot of books that it sound really good from there, from people's TBRs.
And lots of them are novellas, so I was like, so quick. Loved Heir of Fire. That's the worst book in the series. I guess
a lot of people don't like this one.
That's book 2.
The main thing I hated about it was that it randomly switches perspectives just so that we can hear about how hot and great she is from the guy's POV, and that irked me so much. We'd get like a pair from that, and it would be like, man, she's so great. I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
Just in case you weren't aware.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't happen in the rest of the series. It does a few times, like, but it's not like enough to be annoying, I feel like.
I love that her editor left that in.
It happens a couple times. Like, it was on purpose, like, to get the guy's POV, but there was no reason for it other than to see that I still like her. I got it. Got that. Even though you're not endgame, I got that.
I'm excited to see that for myself again when I do my reread. Because I read Crown of Midnight like 4 years ago, maybe. Yeah. So it's been a while.
I'm tempted to keep reading Sarah J. Maas because she's so like addictive, but I'm so bitter about how ACOWAR ended. I was so mad at that book. And I just feel like I can trust her to like get me sucked back in, but I can't trust her to then not like make me angry about it.
Yeah.
Were you pissed about something that happened in ACOWAR or something that didn't happen in ACOWAR?
Kind of the whole book. A lot about how the ending went down, but also just like I feel like everyone was annoying and the way it ended was really convenient, and it just...
The ending is very convenient.
It was badly written after book 2. So I know she's capable of good writing.
If Sahara's listening to us, she's probably like, why did I sign up to be on this live?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm 5 stars, but
I love Sarah J. Maas, so
her first 2 were like mind-blowing to me.
Mm-hmm.
I gave I think I gave A Court of Mist and Fury 5 stars and the first one 4 stars, but like I talked about them to every person I knew because I was obsessed.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was just the ending.
The last one, I think, goes farther into fantasy romance than the plot. That's, I think, where it happens. And then if you read A Court of Silver Flames, that's just romance. Plot, who? I loved it. I gave it 5 stars. But plot, who? No, I like
Nesta's. It's also about like her emotional healing, right? So I am kind of interested because I think that's what I most liked about like.
Yeah. That's why I love Sarah J. Maas so much. So I feel like she's one of the few like fantasy authors that actually talks about the aftermath of like you're literally going to war, and then the next book will be like everything's fine and dandy, and I'm like, that's not how it would be though. And she actually talks about it, which I appreciate.
I do love everything she did, and I like love that in Akamath 2 people had trauma and they dealt with it completely different.
Mm-hmm.
And
one
it's
so good.
The trauma exploration is so well written. Like she really delves into it.
Yeah, I'm scared for Throne of Glass in general, just because I know how much I have moved away from YA this year.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to read it because I still need to read Crescent City too, as well, like the first and the second. So I need to read everything, especially because I know every single spoiler for this entire thing. And Sarah J. Maas, I'm like, I'll just look at spoilers. It's not why I'm reading it, and I'm not reading it for the plot.
I'm curious how book 3 will go, and then I'll determine if I want to read Crescent City.
Oh, I didn't know she did that in the bone season. I do own this.
Yeah, I want to read it soon.
Puts that higher on my TBR for sure then.
Ooh.
Least favorite. I honestly don't even know which one's my least favorite. Probably, honestly, just Throne of Glass. The first one, I think, was probably my least favorite.
Do you like Throne of Glass more, or Akamath, or Akatar, I guess?
Or I think I like Throne of Glass more. Yeah, I feel like I just love like the world and how expansive she created it, and just like growing with the characters. Like I love that it was such a long series.
Yeah, you can see it, like, obviously, because I knew a lot of spoilers going in. It was cool to see, like, in the first 2 books, how much she actually did, like, hint at things going on. Like, she actually did do a good job of that, which was not something I was expecting from her. I was fully expecting it to just be, like, bam, change. Because I feel like that's how it went in Akatar. Like, I feel like even though Tog, to me, isn't as good, it's better written in terms of like fantasy.
I didn't reread Avatar ever, but I also did hear from people that they thought that she set up book 2 in kind of that big whole direction it went in well in the first one. So maybe she does more of that than I gave her credit for, because I didn't see it coming at all.
Yeah, I had read the spoiler. I knew everything going into these. I was like, cool.
Yeah.
There are a lot of mixed reviews for Crescent City.
I liked it, but I'm also biased. It is really slow though. I didn't give either of them 5 stars. There's a lot of world building that's just like info dumpy in the first one that I didn't really like. Relatable.
I want to be
so addictive.
Yeah.
She does.
One of those addictive ones that like I have opinions on rather than just like fluff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy that she gets me either really excited or really upset.
Mm-hmm.
She does pull out emotions very well, and she can get you so attached to characters. Like obviously, there's a lot of slice of life in her books. Like a lot of like we're going dress shopping or like we're going to the park, which I would normally hate, but I'm like, okay, let's go.
There's like a part. This isn't really like a spoiler, but there's a part in Crescent City where we have a character like going to the gym, just listening to an audiobook, and I was like, this is just relatable content, right?
This is all of us.
Is this the one that's about the other person?
Yeah, it's about Kale. And it takes place like simultaneously to Empire of Storms.
This is the one that I will skip too.
I skip it.
I liked Tower of Dawn. I thought it was good.
I really like the series. I guess when I continue, I will probably read this one. But if I am feeling the way I felt now, I won't.
I've heard a lot of people say they were going to skip it and then it ended up being their favorite.
Yeah, like I didn't expect to love it as much as I did going into it because I was like, I don't want a whole book about Kale. Like nothing's gonna happen, but it was actually like so good.
This is a mode because I also feel this way. Especially Sarah J. Maas. She makes hers very bingeable.
Yeah.
My problem is that there's so many new releases this year that I'm so excited about that like my only reading goal going into the year that I wanted to keep was like read series so that I wasn't starting because I then have to reread the first book a lot of times. I forget things. There's so many new releases that are so good, and I pre-ordered so many.
Yeah. There are a lot of new releases.
I feel like that's my goal just every year is to continue series, and I just don't.
I'm good at continuing series. Like I'm either in the middle of things like Robin Hobb where I can't binge them all at once anyway, or I've DNF'd the series. But I don't like starting series when only one book is out. I like there to be at least 2.
Yeah.
I am much better binger than I am like if they keep up with release dates. Then I always forget how much I liked that book. Like Rage of Dragons, I have not read the second one yet. And then I like forget how much I loved it, and then it gets so close, and I'm like, maybe I should just wait till the next book to be out before I read it.
And I've been burned because I feel like one book isn't enough, not always to tell if you'll like it. And I've had a lot of series where I like bought and owned or was just like really looking forward to the second one, and then it let me down. So I'd rather know that earlier on.
Yeah.
This is actually, it's funny because I always struggle with final books. I have no final books. I literally like,
me too.
I'm such a binge reader that either I'm like caught up or I'm in the middle of a series, but like not finished. Like I finish series pretty fast.
Oh my gosh. I didn't finish the Throne of Glass series until this year. And I started it my freshman year of college.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know why. I literally don't know why. Like I loved it. I love the series. It's one of my favorites. But I can't tell you why I didn't finish it.
Sometimes that's why though. Sometimes you love a series so much that you just don't want it to end. And you're like, I can't keep reading this because then I'm gonna run out of new books to read.
Well then I'll just reread it.
But it's still different than having like a story. Yeah. That's one of them. That's one I've pre-ordered. Justice of Kings. Need to start that. Stardust Thief. I'm so excited about.
I'm so excited. I got the art for that. Like,
me too.
I'm so excited to read it.
Cass, have you seen that pre-order campaign? I want everything that they are giving me.
I'm a terrible book lover, and I do not pre-order books. I hate pre-ordering books. I know you're supposed to support the author, but they never come on time. They always come late. So I'm like, why would I pre-order when I can just buy it the day of and have it before?
The merch gets me sometimes, but I do like going to the store and getting it day of.
I think I've only ever pre-ordered one book, and that was House of Skybreath.
Did it come on time?
Yeah.
Oh.
Day of.
House of Skybreath, some people were getting them early. Like, they were on it.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered my most anticipated book, and it came like a month and a half late, so that was fun.
See, yeah, I hate pre-ordering for that exact reason.
Yeah.
I moved into our bedroom because my boyfriend's like, I'm coming home with my friends, and now I can hear them playing Mario Kart in the living room.
I love that. I have a pretty good memory. Like, I've never reread the first book in a series to remind myself.
I feel like I almost always either reread the first book in the series, or look up like a bunch of spoilery reviews to refresh my memory.
Those help. I have the worst memory. I'll do a wrap up and I'll be like, what were those characters' names? What was the plot? I remember general impressions and feelings and like scenes, but I don't remember all that. Yeah.
Names are going. I could be reading a book and he'll ask me a character name and I'll be like,
okay, the thing with like fantasy though is like there's so many characters that have weird names that like my brain can't process what the name is at the speed that I'm reading, so my eyes will just like skip over the name. So I'll go an entire book without reading the name of the character, so how am I supposed to know who it is?
Or you remember like 3 letters of the word and you're just like, there's like an S, a Z.
You just memorize kind of what it looks like.
What's the actual full thing? I can't tell you. I do that with like fantasy terms too. Like they'll have a magic word and I'll just like generally remember how it looks and not actually the word.
Sometimes I've literally come up with my own names for things or people that have similar letters. I'm like, this is their name. I know it's not actually their name, but this is what I'm going to call you.
A lot of people do that. Or like, I'll go the whole book and I'll know exactly who the character is. Like I could tell you their motives, their favorite color, what they ate for dinner, but their name? Nope.
Yeah.
Well, why is that important? It's not. It's relative.
No,
I forget people's names in real life too, so I think it's a name thing in general.
Yeah. When I bartended, I could tell you exactly what you ordered every single time you came in, but you asked your name?
No
clue. No clue. Yeah. Last chapter is smart instead of reading the whole book.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes the last chapter is like a filler chapter. Like you might read like the third last chapter.
It's the big things that I remember. It's like the little things. Like they'll mention, oh, this person did this, or like they'll make little references, and I'll have forgotten those entirely.
Yeah. Which like is why I'm so bad at seeing all the foreshadowing that like authors put in, because I'm like, I don't even remember when this happened. Like I didn't know this was even supposed to be linked. Like
mood.
I've only ever seen my name in one book, and it was Priory of the Orange Tree.
Oh. But
I was a dead queen, so I was really mad about it.
That sounds like a solid person to be, though. I'm the opposite. I hate having names of people like I know. It just like pulls me out of the story.
Yeah.
Don't read physical and audiobook.
Same with like, I think it's the reverse. I don't do much audiobooking, but I've heard that if you go from reading physically to then listening to the audiobook, you're like, oh, that's how you pronounce it.
Or that's their name because you gave them a new name.
I read Black Sun. They use a different name as like a pronoun. And I thought there was a character named that name for so long because I was listening to the audiobook and I was so confused. I was like, I thought that person already left the room. Why are they back in the room? I was like, are there 2 people named this? And it took me forever to figure it out. And I was like, I probably should have read the physical version. Maybe this is why I hate this book so much, because I was so confused for like 30% of that book.
Oh my gosh.
Until I finally clicked in my head and I was like, oh, that's not a person's name.
And in some books, the characters have like 4 names or 4 titles, and they'll call them all different things at different times.
I hate when characters have nicknames in books, because I'm like, I already don't know your actual name. I can't remember what everyone and so calls you.
The Bear and the Nightingale.
Yes,
They
this is why I'm not like this.
names.
To this day, I don't know what the character names are.
Like, I was so annoyed reading it. I was like, why do we have to call her 5 different things in one sentence?
Yeah.
That's why my technical real name is Masha, and then Maria, and like, so that made more sense to me. But,
yeah, when I was reading it, Marissa was like, that's Russian culture. They do that.
It drives me crazy because my mom will just ask me, like, I was talking about someone called Cece the other day, and she goes, is her name Cecilia? And I'm going, her name's Cece. Like, it's just, they all expect there to be like a bigger name. Like, I'll say, oh, Bobby. They're like, is it really Robert? Mm-hmm. Oh, sometimes people just call their kids Bobby. Yeah. And then I get especially annoyed when she'll ask the person and they're like, yeah, actually, I am Robert. And I'm like, darn it, you
couldn't have just been Bobby.
Did not prove my point at all.
Yeah.
It gets me a lot.
If I hadn't watched like reviews and stuff on BookTube of Throne of Glass, I would have just been Chow the whole time. Chow.
I mean,
yes,
I get it.
Greenbone is what I was thinking of.
I get why they named them weird things because it's cooler, but at the same time, why can't we just have some Bobbies? Why can't I just have a Robert?
Yeah.
A Ashley. Like, give me some names. Me too, Rye. Also, you're welcome to join, although I think I'm only going 1, maybe 2 sprints more to pick my sister up at 6. But we should probably sprint again.
That's what it looks like. I would have been so confused if I hadn't watched videos.
Like, I have a nickname. Like, my name is Cassidy. Everyone calls me Cass. And that would make sense to me, but I don't need 1,800 more in a book.
Or if they don't look like the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least, like, with Cass, you can figure out that, oh, we're talking about Cassidy.
Yes.
It would be like Cassidy and
boyfriend calls
Georgina. Me. And you're like...
My boyfriend called me Jebediah. And I was like, these do not correlate. How did that come? Like,
oh my gosh.
How did you get me?
I am now calling you Jebediah.
Yep.
Jebby for short. Just my nickname has a nickname. It goes by Jebby sometimes. I'm just like, I don't understand.
I want to know if he came up with that on the spur of the moment, or if he spent so long trying to think of the most random things.
You just find like a list, a notebook with all the potential names.
Yeah. I think it came because my one friend used to call me quesadilla, like a quesadilla. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden he was like, Jebediah, quesadilla, Jebediah. And I was like,
no. This is a little bit of a stretch.
Cool.
Yeah. Not quite right, but we'll give it.
Jebediah was too much of a mouthful, so Jebby happened. And it's just, you can do it. Post some sprints later.
And if it's 48-hour readathon, take 2.
Yeah, like yours is easy. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty, right? I like your full name.
I feel your pain. Not that I can say anything because I call my boyfriend Dickolas because his name is Nicholas. For some reason, Dickolas just.
That's pretty funny though.
Evil elf.
Yeah, that's what my
H is my favorite of those.
Yeah.
No worries.
My brother just calls me evil little sister, and that's my name on his phone with like the Grinch contact photo.
I have the worst nicknames. My sister growing up called me Casadodo Bird and has now become Dodo. And she called me Casadodo Bird because she watched Ice Age and the dodos were stupid and she thought I was stupid like a dodo bird.
Oh my god.
And still to this day, you'll hear her go dodo and I like respond.
That's really funny.
This is so cute, right?
Ice Age is the best for any inspiration nicknames.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're going to sprint before we talk forever again. So I will see you all in 40 minutes. Oh. Good old wet poop, guys.
Oh.
It was outside. It was fine. It's outside.
You just going through all the stages.
Hello, puppy sitting. Next time they ask, I'm busy.
At least it wasn't last weekend.
Mm-hmm. And she's cute, so I can't say anything.
Very cute. Bobby.
I think Rye is gonna do some later.
I think I'm gonna do one more 30 minutes, but that is probably my last sprint. But I think Rye is doing some. The worst timing. Yes, Emma, yes. Do it. Mm-hmm. I don't want to go by so fast. Good job, Jess. Make sure to put that in. Input. Because I have to go pick my sister up in an hour so that we can drink so that she can puppy sit with me.
Aw.
So you can hand off the puppy to her and you can drink.
Yeah. So that I, the inexperienced puppy person, I'm not a good puppy sitter. We've had a lot of accidents today.
But it's a puppy. I feel like that comes.
Yeah.
And it's really easy because it's all flooring, like it's hardwood.
Mm-hmm.
But she's tired of being in this room. This is fair. We can drink on Monday on Sprints.
Easter.
At least
Yay. I'm happy more people are reading it.
me too. You really started something.
It deserves the love.
This is true.
But people need to continue on to book 2 so that I have something to discuss through things and theories.
I think the plan is for me, Mel, and Rachel to read it in May.
Yay.
That's fine. We'll be drinking in spirit together. How did you two do?
I took my dog out and made a smoothie and read probably 4 pages.
Productive, at least.
Not productive.
Right? Smoothie's good. I'm happy.
I think I read like 30 pages and went outside and watched them play Mario Kart for a little bit.
I had a feeling, is it calling your name? You're going to need to go play it.
No, I think they're about to leave.
You guys should play Mario Kart.
Just drink beer and play Mario Kart.
Can't. So you got to play Mario Kart, but you have a beer. And you crack a beer at the start of the game. And the goal is to finish the beer by the end of the game, but you can't drink and drive. So you have to stop driving, drink your beer.
Wait, that's smart. That's cool.
That's a really cool idea. I thought it was to take, like, just drink or take shots.
Yeah, so lots of people just like literally chug their beer at the beginning and then drive, but I can't chug a beer that fast. So I'm always like driving a little bit.
Driving drunk.
Yeah, that is literally driving drunk.
Driving drunk.
Yeah. You know, we can't drink and drive, but we can drive drunk. In Mario Kart.
I like the logic.
Hey, Gooey.
Puppy chaos.
Yeah.
Mine, I don't know if you can see him. He's relocated.
Oh, he's so cute. He's like, what are you doing?
He's like, don't disturb me. Oh, I think I lost my charger.
Oh, I miss my dog. I'm excited to go home and like.
How old is your dog, Nessahar?
He just turned 1 in February, so he's very small.
Still a little baby.
Yeah, I miss him so much. He's my lock screen, so every time I go to unlock my phone, I miss him. And I'm like, this is probably not the smartest decision to have his like cute face right there.
It's the smartest decision ever.
What was I saying? Until the demon dog came back. She says, I'm awake.
I'm like really trying to convince my boyfriend to get a dog, but he's a germaphobe. So I don't think that's gonna work. It's like I just want a puppy.
He might be one of those like guys though that says no, and then is obsessed with the dog. And you get it.
Yeah, I feel like maybe later on, because right now like this apartment is so small, like we cannot have a dog in like 600 square feet. Oh my gosh!
Hello,
so cute.
Oh. She's too precious.
As long as that's the burger and not my foot, I am happy.
Did you yell her name? Was it Zoe?
It's Nico, but my family does the weirdest thing where they don't use the word no because we use it too often in terms. Use the word fooey. No. And you sound like an idiot when you're yelling it out in public. You're just like, fooey. People like look at you like, what are you doing? But we learned it. The first dog was trained by a retired police dog trainer. Don't you dare. There's nothing up here that you want.
That's smart.
And so police don't use no either, apparently. So,
that's actually really smart.
Yeah. But you feel like an idiot.
But you gotta do it for the training.
Yeah. He's filthy.
Rachel, what's the ship from The Witcher that you're obsessed with? Because fanfic, I can't go down the rabbit hole, but if I'm not, that's like my palate cleanser instead of romance from fantasy. If I go down the fanfic rabbit hole. But then you can't record anything you've read, really, or I don't want to.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, I read all month, but none of it was books.
Smart.
Halt. That's a good one. I've heard park it for like sit.
Yeah, I think we were taught like up with an H, so you say hup for jump, fooey for no, poison for like literally if it's poison, and then whiskey for like you can eat it. But
I feel like poison is a little bit like yelling fire because
yeah,
park and you're just like
literally. Like, am I what I'm eating poisonous?
Yeah. I don't think they're in the show, the TV show at least. Oh wait, Jennifer is. Tessie, I don't know if I've seen in the show. I haven't read the books.
Oh my gosh,
A literal man.
That's awesome. I love that.
Hey, that's my laptop. Ow, that's my hand.
I love puppies. This is a true bully sprint. This is the bullying.
This is the puppy bully sprint.
It's your toy, not my hand.
Oh, got it. I do know who that is, Rachel. And I will be searching for these. So if I don't read for the rest of the month, I'm blaming you. And yes, Emma. Yeah, it's always a binge.
I think I've only ever read fanfic like one time when I was younger, and it was like the thing to be on like Wattpad reading fanfiction. And I was like,
Wattpad has really bad fanfic in my opinion.
Yeah, I was like, I have FOMO. I wanna read fanfic, and I read it, and I was like, I don't like this.
It's like the character-driven reader in me because I don't want to get invested in a romance book of new people. I want to just go straight into like people that I know and just in fun situations. So when I'm wanting like romance, that's why.
That's fair. Also, I think I'm gonna hop off so I can be a little social.
That's fair.
I'm still here.
That's fair.
But thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming.
Good to see you.
Bye. Bye. Okay, we should do one last sprint.
Well, you are bitten and bullied by the puppy.
I'm gonna run up the stairs and go brush my hair and stuff. So I'm hoping that I'll tire her up because there's a lot of stairs here.
Run up and down just a few times.
Okie dokie. 30 minutes. I will see you in 30 minutes.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh. Hello, Pris. You should be sleeping, but hi. How
Pris.
did you do, Maria?
I've lost track of pages again, but I am now
All that mattered.
80% in. It says here's the thing I don't get about ebooks though, because it says 82%, but I only have 4 chapters, so I feel like it's including the there must be end bits that it's including.
Yeah, there could be. I locked the dog away already. I was done. I looked away for 1 second, and my shoe was across the house. I was like, 1 second.
Destroyed?
1 second. I was like, I need to get ready. I need to go brush my hair, brush my teeth. So I locked her up, and now it's heavenly.
I'm scared to even wash my face in the morning before checking on my dog. I feel like you can't leave him alone.
I think, Marissa, I ended up really liking the ending, which is my favorite, why it's my favorite Riley Sager, but I get why some people would. Yeah, Bobby hates Riley Sager. Yes, Pris. We are friends for a reason. Ooh, I've heard this one's good for Colleen Hoover.
Riley Sager? Oh, Colleen Hoover.
Colleen Hoover, yeah. Are you liking Hook, Line, and Sinker?
It looks really cute.
Tell me something I don't know. 22 pages. Appreciate you. Always. Sleeping that is for the week. I'm so scared. No Exit is such a polarizing book because you either love it or hate it. I feel like there's not a lot of in between for it. And it's like, honestly, people need to stop taking thriller and horror recommendations from me because I like my horror to be very, very fast paced. And I don't want a slow horror. I don't care if I know the whole plot as long as it's fast.
What part of it is scary for you then? Because I think for a lot of people, the slow kind of almost.
I don't necessarily find
the creepy part.
That's probably why. I've never read a book or been I'm terrified.
You're just there for the vibes.
The only one that gave me creepy enough vibes was The Whisper Man. That one was creepy. Yeah, I'm just kind of there for the vibes. I don't get scared in horror movies really either.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
That makes sense then.
And in No Exit, our protagonist. Oh my gosh, why did I do this again? I've done this before. Reset. We did not mean to zoom in onto Emma's comments. The main character is really stupid. She does a lot of stupid things, but I thought about it. If I was in her position, I would not be thinking clearly. So I can let a stupid main character kind of get away with things.
But that's the polarizing part.
Thriller setting like that. See,
that's the opposite of me. I cry. I can't do them.
I love watching people. I love watching scary movies with people who hate them, though. That's the entertainment. I swear that I've been on sprints all day and I've read nothing. But in my notes, I've read 500 plus pages. That's a lot. You finished a book today, didn't you? Almost done with the Rune Kings.
My plan, if all goes well, is to just binge that next month.
I think that you'll like it.
I think I will too. I have a good feeling. I think I'm gonna like Malice too, though. So I want to do both, but I'm more hyped for Ruin of Kings because that last book's coming out. So I feel like that will be the height of everyone hyping it up.
I think that you will like Malice better.
Oh, okay. And then I'm torn now.
Yeah.
But I really want to do, I genuinely want to just read a series all the way through because I feel like I haven't done that in a few months.
That one's, Rune of Kings would be good because there's a lot of cliffhangers. A lot. I don't know how I haven't read the 4th book because the way the 3rd book ends, I was dead. I was I need the 4th book now. Still haven't read it.
And I kind of want to try immersion reading because I'm maybe that will get me into audiobooks if I start it with, because right now I'm still very distracted and having to rewind a lot when I try audiobooks. But if I sit there and read, maybe that will be the entry point.
That's how I did Rune of Kings, and I think that if I hadn't listened to the audiobook at all, I would not have enjoyed the book because with the footnotes, when you're reading along, it can get so freaking confusing.
But the audio helps with it.
Yeah, the audio is so like effortless to go back and forth. And because there's 3 narrators, so the footnotes themselves have their own narrator, so you automatically know it's a footnote.
I would have thought, I guess if I thought it was the same narrator, I would have thought the footnotes would be confusing because you don't have the visual, but that makes sense that it's in different ways.
Third book, it becomes the same narrator, and I found it confusing in that one. But in the first and second, it's a different one. Quite violent. It's a little violent. I don't think it's quite violent. Yeah. That was like 10 hours ago.
Was the official, like, did you end up liking it, Rachel? I really want to read.
Rachel did really like it.
I really wanted to read that Emberblade.
The Black Coast demo? Is that the one you're looking at?
Which one do you have? UK or US? They're both pretty.
They're both pretty. At first I hate the US, only wanted first I hated the UK and I only wanted the US, and then for a while the UK one really grew on me. And now I'm like, if I like it, am I gonna be that person that has both copies one day?
I don't have
room right now.
Yeah, and then it kind of grew on me too. But I've heard the opposite, where most people, the US ones, grew on them. So, but I like minimalistic. I like just like one color. I like the purple and the yellow popping, and I like the silhouette design.
I also really liked that they used yellow and purple because typically fantasy books are literally always red, blue, and then
sometimes green
or an orange color.
Yeah.
So I liked that they were different. Yeah, ordered the US one.
Nice.
It gives me very Nevernight vibes, though, the covers.
I can see that.
I also like the Nevernight covers.
The UK ones are almost like too peaceful. Like they look very like sunsetty to me, and I felt like that didn't quite fit. But they are really like nice to look at.
Yeah.
4.25 stars from Rachel. Okay. I'm excited for it then.
My boyfriend is so concerned for me because I keep Snapchatting him like, this dog is a demon. He's like, I can come back. And I'm like, it's fine. My sister's coming in like an hour anyway. So like, you don't have to. But I was like, I sent him a picture of the dog in the cage. He's like, you're keeping him prisoner now. Like, yes. Yes.
To be fair, only the last like 20 minutes.
Yeah. And I have to leave in like 15 minutes anyways. So I'm going to leave, get my sister, come back and let her out. So just spend a good 2 hours in there. Because I also feel like it's weird to put them in the cage for like not a long time. I like better call it the cage.
It's good to like crate train them too, because I didn't do that and I wish I had.
Yeah, she sleeps in her crate for the first part of the night, and then whenever she goes outside, she'll come on the bed after that. So she spends most of the night in her crate.
Yeah.
But
my dog used to sleep in the bed with me, and then I got a taller bed, so then I got him stairs, and he learned how to use those. But now he falls off. He like forgets to check for the stairs and falls off the edge, so I no longer let him on the bed.
Yes, Rise, and this is Rise channel. I believe Rise starting at around 6. I could be wrong. The Splinter King is staring at me. Rachel, next month. You cannot read it without me and Mel, even though you're going to read it so much faster than us. We're going to start a day before you.
Maybe 3 days.
Yeah, maybe 3 days. I always find that like dogs either like them or hate them. My sister's dog doesn't really care. She crate trained her dog for a year, and then now the crate, they don't even put it up anymore because he's like, nah, don't want to really go in it. Like,
a lot of them see it as like a cave. So my dog used to lay under the bed and really liked that. I think they like kind of the comfort of it. But they don't like it at first. I think you do have to get them used to it.
My uncle's dog, like not this one, they have another, loves the crate. It hangs out in his crate all the time. Like you can barely get him out of the crate.
Cute.
The Splinter King is book 2. Book 3 comes out in June for the UK people, but in September for us North Americans.
We're bitter. This might be why we all end up with copies of both.
I'm thinking that I might order an ebook version.
Ah, smart. But ebooks are I'm so annoyed at how expensive they are. They're like the cost of a physical book.
That is the problem.
Especially
Sometimes
new
I look
ones.
at it, it's like, why would I buy this when I could
Just own it, yeah.
Yeah.
Rye is here to save the day.
That's 30 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, cute.
Yes. Yes, join us.
Maybe that will be the buddy read, and then
The second book in the series.
Yeah, no, that's tough.
Everyone on my Patreon read book 1 this month. And then we'll all read book 2 next month.
The unofficial buddy read this month.
Yeah, some people don't. We do a lot of traveling with the dogs too. So
my dog was a little destructive when he was younger. Now he's probably more he's calm now because he's older, but he chewed through like doors and ripped stuff apart when I was gone, broke blinds. So I think just for that reason, I wish that I had crate trained him.
My sister also had a cat, and so you couldn't leave the dog out while you were gone because dog and kitten often played a little too hard for a long time.
I don't know if you can hear he's being a butt. Oh, come here. Come here. Come here. Aww. There he is. This is his. It's 4:30. I deserve food, even though I feed him at 5:30. Argument.
I love it.
Good boy.
Yeah. The cat. We were always terrified that we were going to come home and the cat would be dead. So you had to put the dog in the crate. Actually, we put the dog in the crate and the cat in the room so it would be fair, and they were both kind of trapped somewhere. So the cat wasn't like taunting the dog from the outside.
Separation. My friend has 2 cats and has to separate them because they're territorial and they leave.
Yeah.
So, like one goes in one room, one goes in the other. Aw.
Yes, Chris. Read the Black Coast. He wants to say hello.
He does, but really he just wants food. Now that I work from home, he thinks he deserves 5 meals a day. Interesting.
I don't remember books ever being this cheap, but I live in Canada too, and our books are ridiculously expensive.
At least you had that sale though recently.
Maria could answer this if you want her to. Because she read the second.
I'll say that Rachel may not be thrilled with Splinter King in that case. It's less of them, which is partly why I liked it less.
This is why we're all wondering if we're all going to like it less, because they were our favorite part of the entire book. Like, I was like, the rest of it, I didn't need any of that. Like, I get why we had it, but nah.
Yeah, I get why we were in other areas and I liked the other areas, but I feel like we could have gotten like in one of those books where you could have gotten a paragraph to summarize or even a chapter of a POV in another area and then focus on where you want. That's what I think. I think it could have been shorter in those areas.
That's fair. Okay, everybody, I'm going to end this here so that you guys can have a break before you hop on over to Rise Sprints, which I'm just going to link her channel because I don't want to go look for the actual link to the sprints because I'm lazy. This is Rise channel, so hop on over there for 20 minutes from now. I guess everyone has different time zones. Me too, Rachel, me too. And yeah, I will see you guys probably tomorrow.
Have fun giving your the puppy sitting over to your sister.
I will. That'll be great. Okay, we're going to end this.